Hello, welcome to, I don't know how many episodes this has been, but episode whatever of Build-A-Ball Workshop, where we build a ball. Ooh, and have a ball doing it. So yeah, today's episode. So last episode, I had 3D modeled the ramps. And then, as you can see in Cam 1 down there, I have 3D modeled said ramps. And now I got to go through the laborious process of taking all the support plastic off of the ramps. Because in the 3D modeling process, if you have like stuff that's overhanging, like I can show it a little bit here. Like if you have stuff that's overhanging, like how like the ramp kind of goes up, it needs supports under it to like as the layers go up for the 3D printing process. Excuse me. So since these ramps have a lot of overhang and stuff on them, I had to have a lot of supports and stuff. So tonight I'm gonna be working on cutting these supports off, like sanding them up, cleaning them up, getting them nice and smooth, and then I got some of this 2-part epoxy to really smooth them out, so they'll be like glass smooth, baby. Oh, and greetings, Yuzi, my new excellent friend. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So yeah, let's get to it. Let's see here. So first I'm gonna go in with this big boy knife and cut away some of this bottom part here. Or actually no, I'm gonna take the X-Acto knife. Kind of get in here and cut on the sides first. So let's see here. I'll bring the camera a little closer. Right about there. There we go. That's a little better. Yo, we're live, folks. Anything can happen. That's live entertainment for you. Let's see here. Might be better off going at these sides first. Yeah, this blade's having a hard time getting in there. And it looks like the tip already broke off. Jeez, what a cheap X-Acto knife blade that is. I think I got more around here somewhere though. For now, I have to go in with this. Alright. Let me turn the camera a little bit. And by camera, I mean turn my laptop, because I'm using the webcam on my laptop for the face cam. Man, the fill on this thing's kind of bonkers. Like, I've never had one this rough to get off. There we go. I'm starting to get a little bit here. Okay, let's kind of give it a little leverage, and then I can cut through. Alright, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. So it's like I need to be like forceful, but not like... It's a very delicate touch. I have to be forceful, but not like too forceful to like break this thing. But I still have to be forceful enough to like cut it. Alright. I was thinking I could just go like that with it, but Seems like it's a little more effective to just kind of wiggle it through. Kind of go in a little bit and then like kind of come down with it. Whoa, there we go. Now we got some good cutting. Now we're cutting, baby. Whoa, whoop. Cut all the way through there. Whoops. And luckily, I accounted for something like that happening, so I got some super glue here. And just dab that up. Oh, wrong end. Alright, and then, let's see here, that was about right there. So just kind of go like that. Alright. Then kind of flatten that out a little bit, hold that down for like 30 seconds. While I'm holding that down, take a quick tea break. Ooh yeah, some of that sweet tea, baby. Some people not a big fan of sweet tea. Me, I grew up with the stuff. Like I got sweet tea in my veins, baby. I can't handle that unsweetened tea. That's just dirt water. Might as well be. You gotta have some sweetness in there, some sort of flavor. That was the one downside of living in California, was like you couldn't find good sweet tea anywhere. You had to make it yourself. Cause I don't like. I've grown up with fresh sweet tea being in the fridge. So like that bottled sweet tea just doesn't cut it for me. Like I can't drink that stuff. Let's see here. So yeah. And then next stream is probably going to be me, probably finishing these ramps if I don't finish it tonight. I have a feeling I'll finish this tonight. But if I don't finish them tonight, I'll finish them up tomorrow. And then also tomorrow's stream, I should be putting together the cabinet because a friend of mine has a CNC router machine. And I gave him the CNC files for the cabinet and a big giant, piece of 4 foot by 8 foot piece of plywood. And tomorrow morning he said he was gonna, and I gave him the vector files, so he's gonna, tomorrow morning he said he'd be able to cut that out for me. So I'll have the parts of the cabinet, like the outer cabinet that the playfield goes into, like the thing that has like the flipper buttons on it and stuff. So like that part's called the cabinet. And yeah, I'll be able to glue that bad boy together and put some nails in there, and be as Peter Griffin would put it, it'd be frickin' sweet, baby. That, so everyone still loves Family Guy, right? It didn't like go off the deep end really quick. It's so weird how some of those like animated shows, specifically I'd say with Fox, they're just like, I feel like there's never going to be a world where there isn't Simpsons. Like I don't think they're ever going to cancel that show. It's like South Park. I feel like they're never going to cancel South Park. Man, this part's on there real good. Yeah, damn. There we go. I gotta kind of wedge it out a little bit. Yeah. Kind of pry it out. Yeah. Yeah. Now, kids, don't do this at home. Don't play with sharp objects. Only with the supervision of an adult should you take this on. But if there's an adult in the same room, have at it. Just play with as many blades as you want. Actually, don't. I don't want to get sued, so don't do that. I do not advocate that. Just for legal precedence, I don't advocate that. Let's see here. Whew. Let's see here. What do we got so far? Can I start peeling some of this off? Dang. Yeah, these are some really good supports. They're strong as heck. Yeah, this is a bit of a hassle. But we gotta make sacrifices for our art.
I have to keep it realistic on this song as an artist. Just keep it capitalistic, cause that's how things work. You need to know how things work, and I'm gonna keep it realistic. Write me a checkout. Write me a checkout.
Get this pried out a little bit, and I'll be able to take some scissors and kind of cut down there. Oh, no, I need a little more. Just a little more.
Write me a checkout.
There we go. Now we're making some progress.
You want work done, Captain? Write me a checkout. See what happens. Hand me a big stack of
And kind of pry that out a little bit.
Those are 20s. Pay me an experience.
There we go.
All I can say
Yeah.
is that you like asparagus and the smell of.
And then I can take these scissors and go.
Write me a checkout.
That. That should make this a little easier.
Or get the heck out. Write me a checkout.
Oh, we got flying debris here.
Checkout. Or get the heck out. Try ordering a taco. Step to the counter with no dough. Tell them you can put their name in the credits, though. You got an indie budget? I got an indie banana split. 2 scoops of ice cream and eat a big shit. Write me a checkout. Write me a checkout.
Man, there's some big meaty scissors.
Write me a checkout.
Big meaty
Checkout.
claws.
Or get the heck out. Can't afford to pay me? No problem. I'll
There we
just tell
go.
my landlord I was in like this really cool project that's gonna get me a lot of exposure. It'll be like a stepping stone for my artistic career. And I can work on some other great projects in the future where I will hopefully not be paid. But I'll tell my landlord you had a really great sweater and a really great blog and a really awesome Tumblr. And I'll tell him you really care a lot about your project.
Oh, man.
He'll understand. I'm sure he'll cover
Maybe the Zacto will be good enough to get down in there now.
your ideas.
Oh, I need to change my description. I'm not 3D modeling the ramps. I am. Let's see here. Description. Currently What am I doing? Well, how would I describe what I'm doing? Cleaning 3D print ramps. Something like that, yeah. Got these big meaty scissors. These chunky boys. Maybe I can go at it like this, maybe the other direction. That might make it a little easier. No, not really. Let's try going like this. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're cooking with pesto or something. There we go. Now we're starting to get somewhere a little bit. Yeah, now I can start prying off little pieces here. Let's get the old plastic bag out so I can start throwing some of these chunks in there. So once I get this outer candy shell off, I should start going a little faster, a little easier. Oh yeah, there we go. That was a good cut. Ooh, now we go. This is like archaeology. Like I'm trying to dig a bone out of some really hard dirt. Yeah, haha. Look at that. Yeah, now we're getting this outer shell off. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, man, this is like those things they always, Wolfie Man, yeah, it's like those things they always have at like craft stores and stuff where they like it's like a little piece of dirt with like a fake skeleton in it you dig out. There we go, and you're starting to sort of be able to see like where the which way do I twist it? Kind of like right there, you can see where like the bottom of the ramp is, and the rest of it down here is just support beams basically. So I can start cutting like that right here. really digging in there. Ooh, thumb cramped up a little. Digging up them bones. Oh, digging up them bones. That's my remix of the song Digging Up Them Holes from the movie Holes. Starring Shia LaBeouf. Oh yeah, so yeah, Whitewater. Yeah, the pinball machine this music's from. I love little touches to pinball machines that like 99% of people never notice. And Whitewater has a really good example of that, where when you start up a game on it, like it's like the whole theme of the game is you're like whitewater rafting, and there's like your whitewater rafting instructor is like this crazy old prospector type of guy. And when you start up the game, he just goes like, "Howdy, folks," or no, he goes, "Howdy, partner." And if you start up a multiplayer game, so like if you put in multiple credits in a pinball machine and press start a couple of times, it'll start up like a 2, 3, or 4 player game. And so he presses it the first time, he's like, "Howdy, partner," and then he's like, "How?" If you press it again, he's like, "Howdy, partners," and then like, "Howdy, folks." Like yeah, like so he says like a bigger thing for a bigger group of people the more players you start up. No, these are 3D printed. So like these are like the support kind of things from 3D printing that I'm cutting off of the ramps right now. Yeah. But yeah. Whitewater! Shoot the blinking light! Grab on to him! And I love, yeah, there's like a mode in Whitewater where one of the people on your group of Whitewater rafters like goes overboard. He's like, "Oh man, overboard!" And then you hit a light to save that person. And then he's like, "Oh, nice paddling, partner." But if you don't get the guy, he's like, "Dang, lost another one." Like, some really good call-outs in that game. Oh. Which way do we go? Check the map. Yeah, a lot of good call-outs in that game. Alright, there we go. We're starting to really get into the meaty underbelly of this thing. But yeah, I love all those little touches in pinball machines that 99% of people don't even notice. Like how in another really good example of that is in Funhouse. If you start up a multiplayer game on Funhouse, Rudy, like the talking dummy head in it, randomly assigns each player a different nickname. So like while you're playing the game, he'll be like, "Okay, Biff," or like, "Okay, pal," or. And it's just one of those things that, yeah, like most people never notice, but like it's when you do notice, it's like, oh, they put some thought into this. That's really cool. Ooh, there we go. There's a bit. Ooh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a big chunk we finally got off there. Alright, now I'm able to actually kind of dig at it. do the same thing on this side. Hey, bucko! Yeah. Yeah, apparently they wanted to do even more with the whole nickname thing in Funhouse, where like each player, like each nickname he gave out would have like different like call outs and stuff for each of them, like slightly different, like he'd react to you differently depending on which nickname he gave you. But he kind of treats them all the same except for one of them. I forget which one. I think it might be Biff. But one of the nicknames he kind of like, and even that one he doesn't really say anything much different. It's just that he there's like a couple of like unique lines. Do you see they made Rudy old with the face app? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty great. Yeah. Now I need to like kind of, yeah, cut down in here like that. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, that Rudy face app thing is great, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, speaking of fossils, I finally got to play the new Jurassic Park pinball machine by Stern, and I gotta say, I think Keith Elwin made another great pinball machine. I really like it so far. Like, it's not even completely coded yet, but like there's enough there to where it's like a lot of fun. Like, apparently there's still like there's not like an actual use for like the lock bar button yet, like it's except for like selecting a mode and stuff. So like, yeah, they haven't even put in the functionality of whatever like the lockdown bar button's going to do yet, and it's still a real good time. Like, I like this new direction, at least with Jurassic Park Stern. Like, it seems like they're starting to go in a new direction where they don't necessarily, it's not necessarily just like all the like licensed machines for a while there seemed like, oh, just shoot a shot, play a clip from a movie, shoot a shot, play another clip from a movie. And it's like, that's fine and good, but I like what Stern Jurassic Park has done, where it's like, it's more like they've made a video game that takes place in the world of Jurassic Park, and it's like its own kind of thing while still, you know, unmistakably being a Jurassic Park. Which I feel like, yeah, it's a lot better than, like, say, Guardians of the Galaxy, where you start up a mode and it literally just plays a scene from the movie while you're hitting a bunch of blinking lights. Like, that's not that well good of a theme integration for me personally. Like, that's kind of the lazy way out as far as like integrating the theme into the machine. There we go. Almost. It was very close. And also, I'm really excited to see the that new Elvira machine in person, because I love, like, the Elvira character is great, but also I love like bad B movies and stuff, and I feel like this new Elvira pinball machine is the closest we're going to get to a Mystery Science Theater 3000 pinball machine, because like half the movies and stuff they're using in that game are like Mystery Science Theater 3000 episodes. And that is sort of Elvira's thing, where yeah, she plays like her old show where she'd play like bad B movies and kind of like interject and commentate on them a little bit, like during like the commercial breaks and stuff. Let's see here. Yeah. There we go. Got a little more. Yeah, there we go. A little more. Yeah, here we go. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, B-movie humor, okay, anything 80s is good for pin themes. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm not sure where my sketchbook, like, that has this in it is, but I actually sketched up an idea for a Mystery Science Theater 3000 pinball machine, and, like, drew, like, a little playfield, and I even thought up, like, most of the rule set and stuff for it, but, and I'd like to make it one of these days, like, maybe that'll be pin 2 or something, but probably not, but yeah, it's kind of funny, like, some of the modes that I came up with for that MST3K machine are, like, some movies that are showing up in an Elvira machine. Like Manos, The Hands of Fate and stuff. And wish they did a Benny Hill pin. That could be good. Yeah. Like, I could already see, like, the multi-ball playing, yeah, like, the music and stuff. And, like, each jackpot is, like, shows, like, a different scene of, like, something wacky happening during, like, those chase scenes and stuff. There's a guy who streams called MPT3K. Okay. Yeah, that's cool, yeah. I think I might have seen his stream once, yeah. Cause I'll pop in and just see, like I'll pop into like the pinball category and just see kind of what's going on every once in a while. And I think I've caught one of his before. Seems like a pretty chill guy. Almost got this outer edge off of here. Benny Hill just had bizarre, very not PC skits. Yeah. Like, Benny Hill would not fly today. Much like a lot of things from, like, the 80s back. Yeah, all the, like, oh, that girl's dress got pulled off. Isn't that funny? Like, yeah, a lot of that kind of stuff. It's funny that she's almost nude. Haha. How there isn't a Top Gun pin is strange. The music alone would sell it. Yeah, it's true. I mean, Gottlieb, or I think it was Gottlieb, made, like, I think it's called Golden Wings, which was, like, them totally doing, like, a Top Gun pinball machine without the license for Top Gun. But yeah, like it's surprising. Yeah, no one ever made like an official one. But funny enough, I am using the song "Danger Zone" is going to be in my pinball machine that I'm making. So that works out in that way, I guess. So Danger Zone will finally be in a pinball machine, just not an official one. But yeah, Top Gun Pin would be good. Like there could be a mode based off of the volleyball scene and stuff. Like that'd be pretty good. Go. Comrade Taxi, you give to me ride. There we go. Supposedly, Theater of Magic was made for David Copperfield, and he turned it down. Yeah, what a loser. I think I heard that too. Yeah, like that's funny. Like, I'm surprised. Like, that's weird that someone would turn something like that down. Like, I wonder if they tried to go to like some other musicians or not musicians, some other magicians, and like try to pitch it to them, or if they just like were just like, we'll just make it our own thing, like right away. Because I'm not sure if they were like it'd be cool to get like a Penn and Teller pinball machine. That could be fun. Especially if they were like involved in like kind of coming up with some of the stuff that went on in it. But yeah, also David Copperfield's kind of a jerk, yeah, to put it lightly. And yeah, it'd be kind of it would definitely taint the game to have him kind of connected to it for sure. Alright. Almost got this off. Alright. But yeah, speaking of like pins that kind of almost were or whatever, kind of in that similar vein, I'm still bummed that Bally Williams was never able to make that Tony Hawk pinball machine that was supposedly in the works. So Tony Hawk's Pro Skater pinball machine could have been rad, because I feel like that game does kind of lend itself to being a pinball machine, because it's all about doing, like tricks in the air, like ramps and all that kind of stuff. And even like the modes of like a Tony Hawk game could like translate really well to a pinball machine, like collecting the skate letters. That totally lines up to hitting these like 5 shots or whatever to spell skate. There could have been like a mode kind of like the multi-ball in Creature from the Black Lagoon, where like a couple of shots are lit and one of them has the secret tape in it, like that kind of stuff. But yeah, that was supposed to be part of their like Bally, like I think it was Bally, made an agreement with like the greater skateboarding community that, hey, you know what? We think you guys are really cool. We think you're doing a great thing with the whole skateboarding thing. We think it's cool. So we promise every decade we're going to make a new skateboarding themed pinball machine. And that started in 1980 with Skateball. So yeah, Skateball came out in 1980, and then in 1990 Radical came out. And then in the year 2000 they were supposed to have a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater pinball machine, but as we know, Bally Williams shuttered their pinball division right around then, so it never got made. But yeah, I was obsessed with the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games when they were like coming out. Yeah, I played the hell out of those games. Like I 100%ed almost all of them. Like I think the only ones I didn't 100% was like maybe the very first one. And that's because I don't think I owned it. I only played it at like friends' houses and stuff. But 2 onwards, yeah, I like 100%ed pretty much all those games. Like I was super into those. Just about got the outside of this ramp done. And then we gotta do this inner part, which is gonna be kind of hard because it's like a little more enclosed, a little harder to chunk into. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Come to Mari, do your best. Oop, there we go. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Alright, and then, yeah. But also, yeah, speaking of games I played the hell out of, yeah, Katamari. The first 2 anyway, like, yeah, I played the hell out of those as well. So yeah, the 3D printer, it makes like this kind of grid for like a support base, and then builds up on top of that grid. So yeah, like that's what I'm taking care of now, is chopping all this off. Let's see here. some plastic cracking ASMR in here. I used a there's a makerspace near me, and they have a I think it's called a Lulzbot Taz 3D printer. I think was the name of it, because yeah, it's a printer I don't own personally, but like the makerspace has it available, just for people to come in and use. It's a goofy ass name, Lulzbot, but what you gonna do? Goofy name, but they make a good 3D printer. Alright. There we go.
My excellent friend.
Well, greetings, Swizzlefish, my new excellent friend. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, genuinely. Thank you. There we go. Now we got like kind of the outside of the ramp. There, get the camera. There we go. Pretty much. So now this bottom half is all just support base, and now I need to cut off this inner part in here. There's gonna be a maybe not harder, but it might be a little tricky just because it's kind of a little tighter in here than it is on the outside. But looks like I'm making pretty good work of it. I think I'm finally getting the knack for this now. But then as soon as I say that, I'll probably break something. That's always how that works. Wow, wow, wow. Whoa. Good thing I got a table between me and my legs, or I would have just stabbed myself. I like using needle nose pliers, grabbing from underneath and wiggling the support material free. But hey, whatever works. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Let me see here. I think I have some needle nose pliers right over here. Let's see here. Bring the tool bag over. Let's see here. There should be some in here. know I totally had some pliers in here, but they're gone now. How bizarre. Yeah. Yeah, they're probably somewhere upstairs. But yeah. But yeah, that is a good idea. I don't have like a ton of experience with 3D printing stuff, so yeah, any tips, yeah, I appreciate. But also, it looks like the support material is like really attached to this, like the bottom sides of this. So it's kind of, I'm having to like come in here with a blade or something. I probably have to use a blade anyway, even if I at first, and then use the pliers. Because I don't know, it seems like because I was using this one 3D printer, but it wasn't quite. It was kind of like acting up a little bit, so someone I know said, hey, give me your files, I'll just 3D print them on my 3D printer for you. And I think the support material he used was like a little thicker than it needed to be or something. It's a little rougher than usual to separate it. So I've done a little bit of 3D printing before, and yeah, usually it's just a matter of kind of wiggling the stuff off. Like, it's kind of, you can almost yank it off sometimes, but yeah. Yeah, it's, yeah, a lot of factors, yeah. See, especially on this kind of, this lip here, it was like super attached to that right there. Yeah. Yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, I probably should have thought a little bit more about the limitations of 3D printing, but at the same time, this is like kind of a prototype, and I need the flatness of that like that. But yeah, just putting a 45-degree angle under there probably would have been smarter, but I'm not that smart. Case the lip, 45, whatever holds. Yeah. But also, that's the thing though, is I didn't know exactly where the holes needed to be, so I did kind of need it to be thin since this is the first part of this thing. Because otherwise, yeah, if I knew exactly where the holes was going to be, I probably could have done that. But yeah, that is the fun of 3D printing, yeah. Of making stuff in general, honestly, yeah. Like you never like anything you're trying to make, you never get every part of it perfect first shot out of the gate. There's always some sort of snag or learning process. But yeah, thanks, man. Main Street is in a mess. Oh, there we go. Been learning how to rivet like a pro. So much broken plastic. Yeah, I had to learn how to do some riveting myself for this pinball machine. Yeah, like here, let me show you. On the actual playfield itself. Yeah, I had to learn the riveting for all these guide rails and stuff to like bolt them in there. But yeah, the ramp entrances and stuff. Yeah, I need to. That's the other thing I'm gonna have to, because yeah, I got the thin spring steel that I need to rivet to this, and yeah, I need to get used to that. I printed 3D brackets for guide rails. Oh, okay, yeah, that's smart, yeah. Oh, hey Kathleen Noir, yeah, stocks are up. Oh, video is stuttering. Let's see here. Yeah, I think it's just my connection gets kind of weird sometimes. Like I don't know what it is. Like I'm literally like a couple of feet away from the router. So it's definitely not interference. I think it's just my internet's kind of crappy out here sometimes. Because yeah, it's kind of bouncing up and down. Like sometimes it's like, oh yeah, 3,000 kilobyte upload speed, and then sometimes it dips down to like 600 for a second, and then comes back up. But yeah, it's all the yokels out here doing all their illegal hacking and stuff, just slowing down the servers. Yeah, we got a bunch of Matthew Lillards out here just hacking everything out in the middle of nowhere here. Speaking of, if anyone hasn't seen it, Hackers is a great movie. Got my little trash can over here. Throw these little bits away in. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. There's a big chonk. Lots of great hairstyles and fashion in Hackers and catchphrases. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's like the classic catchphrase: "Mess with the best, die like the rest." Yeah. Or hack the planet. Or as they say in the movie, hack the planet! Or what's that line he says when he's like, there's like some televangelist or some like public access talk show guy or something talking on the TV, and he's just like, yak yak yak, like, and I forget the rest of that line, but that's a good line too. Oh, watching it right now. Right on. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a little while since I last watched Hackers. I need to change that. Oh yeah. Yeah. I kind of feel like God. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the editing in that movie is so good. Like, everything about that movie is great in, like, the best, worst way. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Here comes a big chonk. Oh, I'll start to switch cameras back. There we go. Okay, yeah, it's still attached up here. Let's get a better angle on this. There we go. Ha 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 ha! We are approaching this 3D printed piece will cut you if you hold it wrong territory. Yeah, definitely for sure. Yeah, I already got like really a little cut right there. Yeah. But I think that was from the blade, not from the 3D print. It's my battle scars, man. Where were you in the 2019 3D print war? Yeah, there we go. Alright, almost got this thing. Yeah, ha-ha. Turn into Goldblum for a second there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is really satisfying. This is like peeling off the plastic off of like a new screen or something. Like, oh, I love this. Yeah. Just a little bit over here. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is the exact same sensation as like getting to peel like the protective plastic off of like a new electronic device or something. You know, that would be a good stress reliever toy. Literally just like a piece of plastic that has like that safety plastic on it, and just like a pack of like 20 of those, and you can just like take one of those to go just when you need a moment to chill. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Just about. Oh. Alright. Dunk after dunk, jam after jam. Oh, so close. Almost. Almost. A little more plastic to chop off here. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, so close. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, this is like really attached right here. There we go. Yeah, get this little corner loose here. There we go. That's a little better now. Well, yep, I can. Alright, yeah, just about got it. Don't want to get too forceful because I don't want to crack this thing apart. Oh yeah, that's a little. Yeah. All you ever need is to be nice and friendly. That off a little bit right there. Oh, this is so close. Ah. The pump over here comes with the truck. Oh yeah. Alright. Oh man, it's so close. I can taste it. And it's not just because all these little chunks are flying off into my mouth. Yeah, right here at the corners it's getting kind of attached a little much. Ooh, man, look at all this mess here. Let's sweep some of this up a little bit real quick. Get this out of the way.
Got that right, teacher. Thanks a lot.
There we go. Oh, almost. Yeah, it's not one to come off right here. Yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go, there we go. There. Just gonna have to chop through the supports a little bit here, it looks like. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Ha ha ha. Oh, oh man, so freaking close. Nope, nope, don't want to pull too hard. Yeah, I'm starting to see some of the layers separate a little bit, so I don't want to pull too much harder on that. Whew. Just gonna have to like go down in here and start chopping some of this off like that. Oh yeah. Oh man, that's so freaking close. Okay, yeah. Just gotta really dig in there. Oh, almost, almost. Aha! There's a little more on this side, and I think I got it. Aha! There we go. Get rid of all this crud. Yeah. I have a name for the game. I got like the theme. I got pretty much all the rules and stuff figured out. Like, yeah, I got, as far as the software side of it, I got everything kind of figured out. Yeah. So the name of the game. How about Danger Blade? Because I can't believe you ain't cutting yourself. I am the Blade Runner. Because I run with blades. But no, yeah. So the name of the game is going to be Party Time, And let me see, where's my sketchbook? Should be right around here. Yeah, here's my sketchbook. So yeah, the rap, that's the name of the game. Biggie Smalls, multi-balls. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, so yeah, the theme of the game is it's gonna be called Party Time. And the idea is it's like, here's kind of the backglass art sketch. So the idea is like some teenagers want to have a house party while the parents are gone for the weekend, like that old trope. Big names, real names, no gimmicks. But yeah, so some teenagers want to have a house party while the parents are gone for the weekend, but the popular kids at school are also having a house party that weekend, so no one shows up to their party. So in response to that, one of the kids is like a genius, so he builds a time machine and brings a bunch of historical figures to his time. Actually, it might be better shown on this camera, because this camera's a little nicer. There we go. So yeah, so like so that's like the backglass art to kind of give you an idea. So yeah, like these teenagers built a time machine, and all these historical figures are in their house having a party. I'm trying to figure out which way to hold it for the camera. There we go. And so yeah, like each of the modes in the game is based off of like meeting a different historical figure at the party, and like what kind of ways you'd be interacting with them. So like, there's a mode where like someone dares George Washington to chop down a tree, or like the power goes out at the party, so Tesla has to like fix it, and, like stuff like that. So yeah, it's because I'm a lover of terrible puns. It's called Party Time because, you know, it's like, oh, party time, you know, like it's time for a party, but then it's party time because time is in time travel. Well, I'm not sure if that's a pun. That's more of a, I guess that's more of a play on words or something. I don't know, but yeah. Right, now I can take the X-Acto knife and clean some of this off. Kids, don't try this at home. There we go. Get some of those big chunks off. Get this chunk off right here. Man, this thing keeps coming loose. It's kind of a crummy X-Acto knife handle. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Kanye. There we go, yeah. But yeah, I got like, I can show you a little more of the sketchbook. So yeah, here's like the original initial sketch of like the play field and stuff. And then this is like all the rules and stuff like that I've been kind of working on. And then here's like kind of the thumbnail sketch of like what the playfield art is going to look like. So it's like the teenagers with like the time machine and all that stuff and down there, and then each of the numbers will be an insert for like that'll look like monitors with like the different names of the historical figures you'll meet and stuff for all those modes. And then so the bottom half of it looks like the time machine with like the teenagers and stuff, and then the upper half of it looks like the house that the house party is going on in. So it's like this is kind of like the kitchen here with like the seafoam green kind of tiles and stuff, and this is like carpeted hallways and stuff, and then this is like a back hallway into like a basement, and then like the stairs will have like some decals on it that make it look like a flight of stairs going up to like the second story and stuff like that. And this is a drawing of my cat and the family dog that I'm going to like sneak into the playfield art somewhere. So that's why they're wearing party hats, because they're at the party. Yeah. And yeah, I have to keep tightening this X-Acto knife. You know what? Actually, I think this might be Love Your Stone Cat. Yeah. On the plunger, you pull to launch the ball. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Cause yeah, I was thinking I might put him on the. Like, let me get the sketchbook back out. I think I might put him on like the plastic. Like the plastic over the slingshots. I was gonna say, yeah, I don't have a sand block, but I got some sandpaper here. Let's see here. I can actually peel some of this off now. Now I got a good angle on it without that on the bottom there. Yeah. Some of this is going to be easier to get with the X-Acto knife. Yeah. I think the blade's working better than the X-Acto knife. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is what was holding it up. Like, these corners are really, really attached. Kevin the Kilks, I think is how you pronounce that. Yeah, welcome. Hi, how you doing? You got me thinking about what's some low pile carpet integration in the playfield. Upper ramp with carpet. that could be interesting. Yeah, for sure. That'd be. Oh, the X sign. Okay, Kevin the Kill. Okay, that makes a little more sense. I was like, is it like Scottish, like kilt, like a hacker way of pronouncing kilt? But yeah, Kevin the Kill. That makes a lot more sense. Honestly, actually, speaking of that, I was thinking a really good mod for, because I played some of that new Munsters pinball machine over at a location near me, and like the lower playfield, there's like the little tiny ramp on the lower playfield. I feel like the tiny ball goes past the opto sensor on that thing like too fast. So like putting like a little piece of like the fuzzy part of Velcro or something like that down there to like slow the ball down, I feel like would make that opto find that ball a lot more often. Because I feel like there's so many times I've hit that shot and yeah, the ball just goes too fast and it doesn't register. Yeah, they made a cap for that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's definitely something it needed. Because the little ramp. Like I feel like most of the shot, like I would say not a vast majority, but definitely a majority of the shots to that lower ramp like don't register. Yeah, the little tiny right ramp in the lower playfield. Yeah. But yeah, Oh, so Kevin the Kill calls into the PPI. Okay, the poorly played stream. Cool. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, welcome. Yeah, welcome, Kevin the Kill. I will say that properly now since I know how to pronounce your name. There we go. So I feel like there's still big enough chunks where I need to use this blade to kind of get some of these off, and then I can sand it down real good. There. One time I was doing some gun mauls and dropped my hobby knife and tried to catch it with my thighs without thinking and accidentally stabbed myself. Yeah, that's not a good situation. Maybe if they made a Beverly Hillbillies pin, that'd be a worse theme. Yeah, or a Green Acres pinball machine, or any of those weird kind of like 70s, 60s, 70s kind of sitcoms. But yeah, Kevin the Kill. That's almost like it's a slightly less badass version of that scene at the beginning of like that latest Kong, where like the young version of John C. Reilly's character catches the samurai knife with his hands, but only slightly less badass. Okay, but we could retheme High Speed to be Magnum PI. Yeah? Oh man. Hawaiian shirts and mustaches for days. You know, it'd be a fun kind of modding idea would be to take all of those 80s Gottlieb pinball machines that are like totally knockoffs of actual yeah, I was about to say, yeah, Miami Vice. Yeah, I was gonna say like all of those pinball machines that are like knockoffs of themes, like Hollywood Heat is totally supposed to be Miami Vice, and Raven is totally supposed to be Rambo. Like if someone modded those to actually be the themes that they're ripping off, that'd be kind of a fun like project. Make Genesis into a Metropolis. I think that's the name of the movie. I was given the one Gottlieb of that era that I don't believe was a rip-off theme. Victory. Yeah. It's fair. Yeah, like that's just racing, just a generally racing-themed pinball machine. So yeah, I think that's the only one I can think of that isn't a rip-off of a theme. And yo, welcome Sigma Hunter 6. Welcome to the Build a Ball workshop, where we build a ball and have a ball doing it. Yeah, Cabinet of Dr. Caligari themed pinball machine. Yeah, we need more German expressionists themes in pinball. And Bone Busters. Oh yeah, if someone themed Bone Busters to actually be like Ghostbusters, that'd be kind of fun. I mean, there is an actual Ghostbusters machine now, but still. I need to super glue a little bit of this. Some of the layers kind of got a little loose from all my yanking. So let me just, a little dab of glue. Just a dab will do ya. Whoop. Man, there's a lot of glue on this thing. More than a dab, that's for sure. Whoop. Clean that up real quick. Where's my... There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, I love that, the new brush and nozzle super glue thing. It's super handy. All right, let that. Okay, it looks like all the glue should be settled in there now. Yeah. Let's see here. Where were those seams? They were like right here. Yeah. Let's separate that just a tiny bit. Get some glue down in there. And then squeeze that real tight for a couple seconds here. There we go. And while that's tightening up, another little tea break. But yeah. So yeah, for anyone who hasn't seen it before, Bone Busters is a pinball machine that came out in the 80s from Gottlieb. That's totally supposed to be Ghostbusters, but they just couldn't get didn't want to pay for the rights to Ghostbusters. So they just called it Bone Busters, and it's like dudes with like laser guns going around blowing up skeletons instead of like catching ghosts. Alright, let's see here. Yep, that looks good now. Cool. Yep. We sitting pretty, boys. Tighten that lid back up. Or actually, I need to wipe this off so it doesn't like super glue itself shut. There we go. So, now I did that, it can be a little more rough. Gotham. Let me recall the theme. Game's called Party Time. Nerdy kids have a party when the parents are out of time. Cool kids have a big party the same night, so nerds make a time machine and warping figures from that time to party with. Yeah, that's essentially the elevator pitch. Yeah, like I've been saying, it's like Bill and Ted meets Weird Science in a way. That's how I've been kind of describing it. Yeah. So yeah, actually, yeah, there's like a couple of wizard modes in the game, and they're both based off of like the house party movie kind of tropes. Where one of the wizard modes, like the mini wizard mode, is once you've met all the historical figures in the game, it lights the mini wizard mode, and that's like the cops raid the party. But it's not regular cops, it's time cops. Because bringing all the historical figures to this one point in time is like a temporal anomaly. So the time cops are there to bust it up. And then, like the final wizard mode, after you've done everything in the game, is like the teenagers get a phone call all of a sudden. And they answer the phone, and it's the mom, and she's like, "Oh, our flight got canceled or something. We'll be home in like 20 minutes. See ya." And so then the final wizard mode is just a montage scene, like from a movie of like the teenagers and all the historical figures teaming up to clean the house like really, really quick before the parents get back. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those tropes for sure. Like in all those kind of movies where like the kids do something at the house and then the parents are like, "Oh, turns out we're coming home early." Like, yeah. Yeah. So I need to take the blade. Some of this. The chunks are a little too big. There we go. Yeah. I mean, the bottoms of these aren't super important because it's not like the ball's going to be rolling on it or anything, but I want it to look like somewhat presentable. Just kind of scrape a little. There we go. Like the "you gotta put one foot in front of the other" song from Revenge of the Nerds. Yeah, like that. Yeah. So yeah, actually I'm using part of the idea of the game is like, since it takes place, I don't give a specific year, but it kind of takes place in like the late 80s, early 90s ish. So all the songs in the games are kind of from the 80s going into like the early like 1990, and so like the song that's playing just while you're playing normally is just like the theme to Weird Science, but like instrumentals of all these songs. So like that's playing, but then when you start up a mode with a historical figure, it plays like a different song that would be at this party that sort of has to do with that historical figure. So like there's a mode with Mozart, so it plays "Rock Me Amadeus." There's a mode with Amelia Earhart, and that's where Danger Zone comes in. And then the Super Wizard mode, where you have to clean up the house really fast with like the montage and stuff. That's the only song in the game where it actually has the lyrics going with it, because it's supposed to be a montage scene. So the final Wizard mode, where you clean up the house, is going to play "Push It to the Limit." So like the montage song. But yeah, some Oingo Boingo. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Oingo Boingo. Yeah. It's only a lad. All right. This might be clean enough for now. Yeah, this bottom's good enough for now. Just clean up these edges a little bit. Yeah, Scarface, yeah. Push it to the limit. Walking along the razor's edge. So actually, yeah, there's an Edgar Allan Poe mode, and the theme of that mode is like they run out of drinks, so they send Edgar Allan Poe to the basement to get more drinks out of like the basement fridge or something. And during that mode, Freaks Come Out at Night is playing. The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out at night. The freaks come out. Zapping a rapper from the future. Yeah. Cause yeah, I was thinking that might be something. So yeah, the multi-ball in the game is there's gonna be like a physical 3D representation of the time machine in the back of the game, and that's where you lock the balls in the time machine for multi-ball. And then when multi-ball starts, it's supposed to be like, oh, the time machine goes, like someone spills a drink on the time machine or something, and it goes haywire. So all of a sudden, yeah, it goes haywire, and like a bunch of bad guys from history start getting like spit out of it and stuff. And I was thinking it might be like a funny joke where like someone from the future gets like spat out, like a bad person from the future gets spat out, like maybe like an alien from like Attack from Mars or something like that, like the Pinball Machine Attack from Mars. And then also a Black Knight, not the Black Knight from Black Knight Pinball Machines, but a Black Knight that's legally distinct from Steve Ritchie's Black Knight will like pop out of it as well during that multi-ball. The Dark Knight, yeah. This is the dark gray knight. There we go. Yeah, yeah. I could have Steve Ritchie come out. Yeah. Yeah, Steve Ritchie pops out and he's just like, play better!
Let's go.
There we go. Do I have any lower grit sandpaper? Let me see. Hot Tub Time Machine. Pat Lawler. We've gone too far back in time. There we go. Yeah, that's some lower grit. That's really grabbing it a little better. Hot Tub Pinball Machine. Alright, yeah, this is really... Now we're cooking with propane here, baby. Oh, yeah, sure thing. Let's see here. Let's kind of prop this thing up about the height it'll be. So it'll be about kind of like that. So let's see here. This looks like about the right height. No, it's a little too tall. I think maybe this will be good. Yeah, perfect. So, should have a pinball right here. Yeah, here we go. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, even like... Yeah, sticks to that wall pretty good. And I haven't even sanded down in here yet to smooth that out a little bit. So yeah, it's pretty good. It did do the thing. I'm excited the thing was done. So yeah, now I need to sand down in here a little bit. Seeing it at like 0.0, yeah, 4 FPS, yeah. Let's see here, maybe my internet will chill out here and it'll look a little better. Let me try it again here. Yeah. That was a missed shot. There we go. Oop, that was a missed shot too. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I have no idea why my internet is so flaky. Like, I'll test it sometimes and it's like, oh yeah, you got like really good internet, and then like immediately, like a minute later, I'll test it again. It's like, oh, you only got like 600 kilobyte uploads. So yeah, I might need to like talk to my internet service. I've been saying this like the past couple of streams, but I genuinely think, yeah, I need to talk to my internet service provider sometime and be like, yo, you gotta give me the hookup. I need the bits. I need the bytes. Give me the bytes. Give me a bite of them bytes. I'm gonna chomp on them bites. Them bite-sized bites. There we go. It's getting pretty smooth. Yeah, this little spot right here is kind of sticking up. There we go. That's smooth. That's getting smooth. So the ball was flowing good before I even smoothed out the 3D print. So now it's going to be like, whoa, watch out, bud. Yo, this ball's going to go so fast, it's going to travel through time. There we go. Yeah. Let me get a little dab of this water in my hands. Focus camera, please. Thank you. There we go. Just kind of wash my hands off a little bit here. Towel. Now let's put the lid back on that water. Put that back over there. And then let's test this ramp again. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna put my hand here so I don't have to like keep moving really fast to catch it. Oh yeah. And that's without even the spring steel there to like smooth out that that part there. Oh yeah. Oh. Yo, is this ramp like Squarespace? Because I'm building it beautiful. I'm not sponsored by Squarespace, just to clarify. Oh, you don't think I need the spring steel? Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll probably need it for the final version, because these are just, like, the prototypes. I'm going to, like, make a negative mold of these, and then bring that negative mold to a place I can do vacuum forming and get, like, the actual clear plastic vacuum formed ramps of these for the final version, since I'm just doing the white wood right now. But, yeah. Let me get back in there a little more. Just a little more right here. Be a little smoother right here. So yeah, I'll definitely be using the spring steel in like the final plastic version. But yeah, I might not need it for this prototype. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a lot smoother. Try it again. Oh, missed shot. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The ramp, she does the thing. Cool. So that's one ramp down. 2 more to go. Only had to start using the spring steel when I moved from 3D print ramp to 1/8 inch plastic. Yeah, see, so yeah, that's... Yeah. So yeah, that's... So yeah, at that point I will have to, yeah, switch over to putting the spring steel once I get like the vacuum form versions of these, yeah. Oh, so are you making a machine too? I mean, I imagine you are, since you're talking about, you know, riveting and making ramps and stuff. Let's see here. There we go. Get some of these off. Yeah. Oop. Yeah, these corners are like super attached. That was what was making it so hard to remove this stuff. These corners here. So I've brought it to a bunch of trade shows, but have very little online. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. If you're going to Pinball Expo up in Chicago in October, I'm going to be there. Hopefully with a flippable game. I'm really close to, yeah, having this thing starting to like function. Like I got the P-Rock boards, I got all the components and stuff bolted to the playfield. I just got to wire it all up and make sure everything flows good. But yeah, if I keep on track here, I should have it like at least flippable. Maybe not very many, if any, rules in it, but it will be. You'll be able to hit the flipper buttons and the flippers will flip, at least by then. I'm using a Mission Pinball framework just because I'm not like the best programmer, and that seems like the one that's like a little easier for non-programmers to use. But yeah, for anyone out there who doesn't know, yeah, Mission Pinball framework it's essentially kind of like Unity, but for programming pinball machines. Like it's like a pinball programming engine in a way. Get some of these little fellas off here. But yeah, I'm hoping by the end of this week, or at the latest, early next week, I'm going to have the cabinet and the playfield built. And I'll be able to start getting the programming done with Mission Pinball framework. There we go. Yeah, that's good enough. On to the next ramp. On to ramp number 2. Can I post the link in here? Yeah, sure. Yeah, what's the link for? Yeah. Good job, me. It's a year old. Let's see here. Oh, wow. Okay. Cool. Yeah. That's yeah, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, that looks really good. Like I like the RGB inserts. Like it looks like some interesting shots. Yeah. Yeah, that looks cool. Let me see if I can let me switch camera feeds over here so I can show this to people watching. See here. Oh wait. Should be able to. There we go. So here we go. Yeah, here's Swizzlefish's playfield so far. What's going on here? Yeah, that looks awesome. Yeah. Yeah, very cool. Let's see here. Pin 2K game. Okay, yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, you use MPF as well. Yeah, awesome. Yeah. I'll definitely keep you in mind if I have any like issues that I can't figure out. Yeah. Cause yeah, I'll be streaming the programming of it as well when I get to that point. So yeah, like, yeah, I'll appreciate any and all like pointers and stuff. Yeah, I'll take all the help I can get. Because Lord knows I need it. Okay, good. What's the power supply are you using for your high power coils? I actually haven't bought the power supply yet because I was looking into it. I wasn't sure which one to get because I was looking because I've heard I was thinking of getting a 48 volt one. I was like a 2 power supply, so a 48 volt one, and then a 5/15 volt power supply. Like specifically the ones they sell on Fast Pinball's website. I was looking at those. So that's the one. That's the last part I need to buy. Basically, is the power supplies. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I use Fast hardware. I also have P-Rock, but moved to Fast a while back. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm hopping in with P-Rock just because seems like there's a little more community and kind of stuff for it, for like troubleshooting and things like that. But Fast looks good too. Like they both seem pretty comparable. Another little piece here that needs gluing. Ooh, yeah, that needs gluing. Fast guys are super nice. The scene has changed a lot, but early on P-Rock dudes were straight up, if you aren't a programmer, you can't make a pinball. Oh, yeah, that's kind of crummy. Yeah, pinball's for everyone, you know? Pinball for the masses. No need to gatekeep something like that. It's a little silly. Like at the end of the day, you know, there's all these people who get super mad about pinball and this and that in the hobby, but it's like at the end of the day, it's a game, you know, just have fun. That's what it's all about. Like, there's people who like to say, like, oh, Stern's cheaping out on this and that, and they're not doing this. But, like, if it's a bad game, I understand. But at the end of the day, like, all the nitpicking. It's like, yeah, just enjoy yourself a little bit, you know. Glad I found your stream. Love your theme and vibe. Oh, thank you, man. Thanks. I legitimately appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to go for, yeah, just kind of a low-key, just kind of casual hangout kind of vibe, yeah. Yeah, there we go. That was a big crack-a-lackin'. But yeah, the next, like, 2 weeks, I'm going to be really intensively working on this thing. Because, like I said, I'm going to try to have it at least flippable by Pinball Expo up in Chicago, which is, like... So I have to have it ready by, like, the morning of October 16th, so I have enough time to, like, drive it up there that day and stuff. And also, hopefully, sometime soon, I'll have my internet better, so it's not like watching a slideshow. Man, yeah, this piece here is like, that's really connected right there. Should order your power supply. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, that was the other thing, is like I was doing some research. Do you have a fuse block? No, I don't, that's the other thing I was looking into. Yeah, I wasn't sure what kind of fuse stuff I needed, because like I noticed like the P-Rock board like has some fuses and stuff on it, but I wasn't sure if that was enough. But yeah, if you have any recommendations on, yeah, the kind of, like, what I should buy on the power side of things, I'd appreciate it, yeah. So that's the only thing I haven't bought is anything to do with power. Like, I haven't bought, yeah, like, the power supplies and, like, fuse blocks or anything. Like, I bought, like, the power cable, but I haven't bought anything else. Best to ask that community. I have their original hardware from a few years ago. I'm guessing there's been updates. Okay, yeah. Cause yeah, actually, a friend of mine, who's actually a programmer for Stern, he sent me an invite to a Slack channel for homebrew pinball machine stuff. So yeah, definitely, like, probably tomorrow I'm gonna go on there and like ask him, like, okay, what power kind of stuff should I get specifically? But yeah, that's the only thing, yeah, I for sure had nailed down was, yeah, the two power supplies, the 5 volt 12 volt switching power, and then yeah, the 48 volt. But yeah, aside from that, yeah, like I said, I don't know if I need like some fuses or anything like that. Oh. Yeah. 12 volt for, yeah, optos and lights and, or yeah, 12 volt for, yeah, optos and some other stuff, yeah. And then yeah, 5 volt for the LEDs and yeah. Just another little, where is that? Yeah. Where is that? Where is that little seam? I saw a little seam kind of. There it is. That's where I need to glue. Okay. Man, they need to give, like, there needs to be like a Homestar Runner show, like TV show or something. Like there needs to be some way for the Brothers Chaps to bring Homestar Runner back in a bigger way. Like I know they're off like being writers and stuff for shows and stuff now. Like they found some success through that. But like man, I want them to like they need to bring back Homestar Runner somehow. And the wings of a bat. But yeah, I love this song because like yeah, it's a parody. It's a parody of like the glam rock kind of music and stuff, but at the same time it's like a legitimately good like glam rock kind of song. Give that some pressure to dry. While I'm doing that, another little sweet tea break. You know, if I ever get like affiliate or whatever, I might have to make like a sweet tea emote or something. I don't know what emotes I would make if I got affiliate. I'd have to think about that one. My guess is that group will suggest this. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, the power entry board. Okay, yeah. Oh, and yeah, yo, well, welcome Vuvu. Glad to see you stop by, man. Oh, you'll be happy to see this. Here's a piece of art that's going to be going in the pinball machine somewhere. Since it's a party-themed game, there's going to be, some party-themed pets. Yeah. Because yeah, that's actually that's a caricature of my cat and then the family's dog. Let me give that a little more glue. There we go. Get some glue on that bad boy right there. Yeah. Give that some pressure and let that glue dry. Some sweet tea. Should be about 30 seconds. Should be good now. Yeah. Yeah, get that power stuff going because it takes a bit of time, but when it's going in your flipper flip, yeah, I feel like I sort of understand that feeling just from like, yeah, whenever like you reach like a big milestone in a project, it's like reinvigorating for sure. Like it's like, cause like you're starting to get to that point, you're getting close to that point, you're getting closer to that point. It's like, oh, I don't know about this. This is gonna be good. I don't know. But then you reach like one of those kind of milestones like that, and it's like kind of reinvigorates you. It's like, oh yeah, I'm pumped to do this again. Yeah. And also, if you burn out a board, you might have time to get a replacement in time for the show. Yeah. I mean, luckily I live close enough to Pinball Life is where I've been buying a lot of my stuff. Like I bought like the P-Rock boards from Pinball Life's website, and they're like even like their cheapest shipping is like it's like 2 days away from me. So I kind of lucked out with that, because yeah, I live in southern Indiana, which is like a 6-hour drive from Pinball Life's headquarters. Oh yeah, also the ramp I made, I can screw it down and actually flip it. Yeah, yeah. So much shit I made I thought would work didn't when I flipped it. Yeah. That's what I'm definitely worried about that. Yeah. See here. Yeah, this is like really in there real good right here. Man, yeah. There we go.
Knock, knock, I'm like Pingu in the igloo. Throw a fish on my D, I need a big 2. 3 cows, a big bowl of spaghetti. You tryna live that good life, I already. Fruit man, got no teeth. Grind up my pork beef. So soft, it's time to eat. You can call me lunch bag full lunch meat.
You don't need a ton of lights or crazy code to get your game flipping. Happy to help, even if you're using that dirty P-Rock hardware. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm not like, I've never been one of those guys that's like, oh, Mac all the way, or oh, PC all the way, or oh, only PlayStation, screw Xbox. Like, I've never been, like, I guess platform agnostic would be the word, or whatever. Or maybe that's not the word, I don't know. I think that might be what I forget what agnostic means. I'm trying to sound smart. But yeah, I've never been, like, the kind of guy who says, like, oh, only one thing is, like everything kind of has their like their good and bad things to it, you know. Like there's some good things about Mac and there's some bad things about Mac, yeah. And same with Windows, yeah. Or to put it into like pinball terms, there's some people who are like, oh, Stern sucks, oh, screw those guys, ugh. And there's some people who are like, Jersey Jack, oh, all their games are bullshit. Ugh. Stern all the way. You know, they both come out with good games. They both come out with, like, you know, not good games. There we go. Here we go. Here's a big chunk. Usually comes down to preference. Yeah, exactly. It's just whatever works for you, yeah. There we go. Ooh, that was a big chunk. Yeah, for me it's, oh hey, it's pinball, unless it's spooky, then it'll probably be broken. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with the boutique pinball stuff is like, yeah, like they don't have like the stuff, like the infrastructure behind them to like really do like a lot of product testing and make sure everything's rock solid and stuff. But I mean, when their games are working, they're fun. But also, actually, surprisingly, there's a location near me that has Total Nuclear Annihilation, and I don't think I've ever seen that down. Like, that's been pretty rock solid. And for a while there, they had an Alice Cooper Nightmare Castle, and that seemed like, for the most part, to kind of be pretty steady. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Nightmare Castle is great when it's working. Bought hardware from both groups. One group was awesome and welcoming and warm. The other was standoffish, had a major chip on their shoulder. It was very opaque. As I put money down, bought the hardware, and when issues came up, the company's ability to help was clear. Okay, yeah. That's another thing is, yeah, sometimes it's like, if the people behind the thing are kind of jerks, then yeah, that can definitely taint a product for sure. TNA reset on me on Reactor 9, so I never wanted to play. Oh, God, yeah, that would kind of mess me up on ever playing TNA again, or at least for a while too. Yeah, Like, that would suck, yeah. For anyone out there who doesn't know, yeah, Total Nuclear Annihilation, the idea of that game is you're basically on an island and there's a bunch of nuclear reactors and you have to go through one after the other and blow them all up to like save the world or something. And so yeah, there's 9 reactors. So yeah, Vuvuf got to like the very last reactor and yeah, the game crashed on him. It sounds like, yeah. And you had an extra ball. Yeah, that is rough. Yeah, blow up reactors to save the world. Makes sense, yeah. Man, yeah, this little corner right here is being kind of a meanie bobini. Think TNA would work without the LCD? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I always felt like, yeah, it was kind of the LCD was kind of perfunctory. Like it doesn't really add much to the experience. Like, yeah, it has some decent animations and stuff, but yeah, it's not really needed. Yeah, I mean that would be interesting. Yeah, if it didn't have the screen, it would definitely feel like even more of a throwback game than it already does, for sure. Like, the screen is useful for some things, but if you programmed like the alphanumeric display to kind of like give you some of that info, like it could work without the screen. There we go. Just straight solid state with an awesome stereo. Sounds like an 80s game. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. What screen are you using for party time? Oh, I'm using an LCD. Yeah. Specifically this LCD. But yeah. But yeah, I'm using an LCD because I wanted, like, half of it in my head. The story, the way I wanted to tell the story was easier to tell it with like a screen where I could actually make like all the animations and like all that kind of stuff. Because by trade, I do like graphic design and some like visual effects and editing and stuff like that. So I'm excited about making like good animations and stuff. No, it's gonna be like kind of like a cartoon, like a hand drawn animation is what I'm gonna be going for. Yeah. So like the playfield art will look like the animations and the playfield art will look the same. Yeah. So it'll be all like animated in my art style. Because originally I had this idea that it would be really, like, if I had the budget for it, it would be awesome to actually like film like all the video for this game. Like actually make like sets and get actors and basically make like a movie, but it's for a pinball machine. Like, I thought, like, that was my initial idea, but then I realized very quickly, like, I wouldn't be able to afford to, like, hire that many actors, and I don't know that many people, and, like, so it'd be easier just to, like, animate it myself. But now I'm kind of leaning full on into, like, the kind of, like, making it all, like, in my art style and that kind of thing. So yeah, it'll look like almost like an 80s like animated movie, I guess, in a way. It's kind of the art style, or kind of the look I'll be going for. Like, I was thinking of even maybe putting like kind of a VHS filter on the whole thing, even. Your animation is animatic. Yeah, that could be true. Yeah, like, yeah, do like some animatic like storyboards and stuff, and then maybe down the road, yeah, film it. Or maybe just do the wizard modes as a live shoot style. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. But yeah, also I had like some very specific kind of video-based, like animation-based jokes I wanted to do like during the modes as well. Like there's gonna be a mode where there's gonna be a mode with Michelangelo where he's like making a painting or something, and so like each shot in the mode is like it'll show him like doing a bunch of this stuff onto like a canvas, and so like you'd be building up a value, and then like the side ramp will collect the value. So it's like every shot he's like goes like that, and then goes like that more, and then you finally hit that side ramp shot, and then like it turns around the painting and like shows what he's been painting. And I was thinking like it'd be funny if so he turns it around and it's the drawing of like the guy from the Take On Me music video, and it like winks at him. So I'm gonna play like Take On Me is gonna be playing during that mode, so it'll kind of like hint towards what like the final gag of that mode will be. You want a cow? Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to put in some sort of cow Easter egg because I'm going for like a 90s pinball machine sort of vibe, like 90s Bally Williams kind of vibe. So I definitely got to put in like a cow Easter egg or something somewhere. Yeah. But yeah, for anyone out there who doesn't know, yeah, like especially in the 90s, Bally Williams pinball machines, almost all like a majority of them. I would dare to say vast majority had some sort of hidden Easter egg of like a cow joke in there somewhere, and no one knows for sure why. But yeah. So yeah, like yeah, I think you can Google it. There's like I think there's a webpage that has like a bunch of Easter eggs from pinball machines, and like a whole section of it is just like all the hidden cow Easter eggs in games. Yeah, if it's a zero collect, it could be a cow. Yeah, that's yeah. If you go just like straight for the collect shot, yeah. All right, we're making some progress on here. Finally, getting in there, and the crevasses. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, I thought the cow thing was a Brian Eddy thing. Okay, yeah. I never saw like a definitive like say, oh yeah, it's this guy. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, I never thought about that. It could be that could be true. Cuz I mean, I think I've seen there's like a cow gag in Black Rose. So did Brian Eddy work on Black Rose? So I would check IPDB, but I'm kind of busy right now. Because that would be another thing to show, like, oh yeah, that's probably the case. Okay, and then everyone else jumped on board. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So I feel like that's one of the earliest cow gags I can think of is in Black Rose. So yeah, that would make sense. So yeah, that checks out. All right. Yeah, Johnny T. Ooh, yeah. Don't like to talk about that guy. like, as much as I like Creature from the Black Lagoon, I always feel like there's like a little bit of a dark cloud over it now. Like, but like I always think in the back of my head, like, it's a whole team of people that make these things. It's not just that guy. So I try to keep that in mind when it comes to like these pinball machines. It's a huge collaborative thing. Just because that guy was involved, it doesn't make the whole thing. You don't have to throw out the baby with the bath water, so to speak. Probably a bad choice of. Forget I said that. But yeah, Gottlieb victory. Yeah. So about switches, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna have some optos, and then yeah, some traditional switches. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure about the ramps. There's gonna be some optos in the game elsewhere. Yeah, I might use optos on the ramps as well. Yeah, but I might. Yeah, I don't know. That's still kind of up for debate. If you have a good case for using one over the other, I'd be open to hearing. Yeah, help me solve my dilemma of which to use. There we go. Yeah. Took a drill straight through the walls there at mid-ball height and screwed the optos directly to the ramp. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards optos. Yeah. Because I mean, I'm already gonna have optos elsewhere in the game, so it's not like it's like I need to get them anyway. Like get used to like using them anyway. So. Yeah, that's the other reason I had like the lips for was like for like possibly putting either optos or switches, attaching them there. And yo, Kevin Wrestling, welcome to the Build-A-Ball workshop. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, yeah. I was leaning towards optos, but I wasn't 100% sure. But yeah, I think I probably will use. Excuse me, I probably will use optos. Yeah. Still kind of attached right here. Yeah. Because yeah, actually here, let me show you. Where's my sketchbook? Here we go. And then they're like $5 a pair, cheaper than a physical Switch if you don't have them laying around. Because like also you have to take into account like you have to buy the Switch, and then you have to buy like the little plastic thing to bolt the Switch on there, and like all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's probably like comes out to it like about the same, if not a little more, for a regular Switch. Where is it? Here we go. So yeah, So yeah, we're like one of the big parts I'm going to use optos in the game is let's see here, right here, the captive ball lane. There's going to be a row of like 6 like square inserts, and by each insert there's going to be a set of optos, so it'll detect exactly how far up the captive ball lane the ball is, and so like the lights will kind of like follow the ball as it goes up, so it'll look like a power bar kind of going up and down, and that's how you'll charge up the time machine for modes, is hitting the captive ball. So I imagine like, yeah, like you'll hit the captive ball, it'll go up, and as the lights are going on, like kind of like a octave of notes will go, so it'll be like do 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 do, like that as you like go up it. There we go. Got a little chunk out. I have to keep reminding myself, oh, I'm doing a stream. I need to like hold this forward a little more so you can see the action. Let's see here. But then at the same time, it's like I need to be able to like do this. I'm using a blade, so I can't like play to the camera too much. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, most important for streaming, don't stab yourself. Right? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, there we go. Getting some chonks. Getting mad chonks. Let me sweep up my workspace a little bit here. Oh, Rob, official Haunted Mansion wallpaper shirts are hot. I saw that. Yeah, yeah. Like it's too bad it's like gray instead of like the purple, like the wallpaper at the Haunted Mansion. But still awesome. Like there's finally official Haunted Mansion like wallpaper button-up shirt, which is like I've been wanting that for like probably literally years now. Like, oh yeah, I'm still probably gonna buy it. Yeah, I was like, it's probably not available in stores. Like if it is, I would go over there in a heartbeat, but like because it's online and I have to wait for shipping and stuff, it's like I'll get it, but I'll get around to getting it. Official game day shirt, yeah. Well then I'm definitely not gonna bring it to game days then, because I don't want to be like, I don't want to do that fashion faux pas of 2 people wearing the same shirt. It'd be so gauche. Yeah, this kind of corner here is really hard to get access to. There we go. That's a little better. It's a little better of an angle. Yeah, call dibs on Sunday. You can wear it the day after. All right, fair enough. You got me with dibs. You know, dibs are the law of the land. It's like shotgun. Like you just have to obey it. Or calling shotgun, I should say. I love, or you can one-up me and wear it on Saturday, then everyone else will say I copied you. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I will look like the fashionista. Yeah, actually, I was thinking it'd be really funny to make a game day, like, to design a game day shirt that looks like the Universal Studios logo, and like wear that at Disneyland. Well, can't wait to copy Rob. Have a great night, Rob. Can't wait to see this when it's finished. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm excited to see when it's done too. Yeah, thanks as always for stopping by. Always appreciate when anyone stops by, especially people I know. But yeah, it would look like the old school, like, kind of neon light, like Universal Studios, like Florida, or Universal Studios Hollywood, where it says, like, the name of the city and, like, kind of cursive, but it would say, like, Mega 64 and then, like, Game Days in the cursive. But yeah, I think there's a place around here that does, like, the, that has, like, the big, like, hot press for making shirts, so I could, like, get that made pretty quickly if I needed to. Stream cut out a bit, but you okay? But yeah, yeah, I don't know what it is with the internet out here. Like, sometimes it's great, sometimes, like, and it's like the middle of the night too. It's like almost 1:30 in the morning here. Like, the internet shouldn't be like having like a lot of traffic right now, I wouldn't think, unless, like I said earlier, there's just like a bunch of hackers and pirates, like digital pirates nearby or something. Because I live like in the middle of nowhere. I live in a place called Greenville, so so it might just be the actual internet like out here is just kind of bad. I don't know, but yeah. Like I said, I need to call up the internet service provider and be like, yo, give me more bits, man. Dang, I keep bumping into the mic here. That's bad audio. Yeah, man, this corner is just really doing a number on me. It's real tight. Just having to slowly chip away at it. That's all I can do for this corner here. But yeah, in case it was cut out, like, yeah, I was saying, like, yeah, there's this place not too far away from me that does, like, you can bring in, like, shirt designs or whatever, and they have, like, the big heat press to, like, put them on shirts, like, a little nicer than using, like, just, like, an iron-on or whatever. I mean, that's essentially what it is an iron-on, but, like, I feel like they're a little higher quality when you have, like, the giant heat press to, like, give, like, the even heat to it and stuff. Like, it doesn't flake up as much. So yeah, I might bring that Universal Studios kind of Game Days shirt design over there and have it made over there, maybe. Cause like that would work, you know, especially if I need it like last minute and don't want to have to go through like Spreadshirt or something. But if I get it done soon enough, I could probably do it through Spreadshirt, and it would probably be cheaper than using that place. That's starting to kind of come off a little better. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do some vacuuming after this. Still kind of attached to this lip right under here. There we go. Yeah. I'm slowly but surely getting this tight-ass corner. I'm gonna do another little glue thing here. The glue got knocked over. Like the lid was on, but it got knocked over, so I need to let it stand upright for a second. So the glue gets out of the lid. Alright. So yeah, these silver ramps, these are like the complete like ramp, like minus the wire forms that'll be coming out of like the ends. But these red ones over here, these are all sections of like the big side ramp in the back that also is going to have a diverter to feed the time machine ball lock. Looks like mousetrap pieces. Yeah, sorta. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, essentially, pinball is kind of like a mousetrap with a lot more electronics going on in a way. I mean, heck, there's even a pinball machine about catching mice called Mousing Around. So. Yeah. Get these little chippies off. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna reheat leftovers. Be right back. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. You gotta get that chomp on, man. I feel you. Glue bottle should be good now. Oh, still got a little residue on it. You know you got strong super glue when just like getting it close, like within like a foot of your face starts to make your eyes water a little bit. Alright, hold that for a few seconds. Now time for a quick sweet tea break. There we go. All right. Yeah, right at these corners of the bottom is where it's like really, really super attached to these supports. That's what's giving me the most trouble. Exacto might be a little better in this spot, just it's a little tighter. Yeah. Got some of those chunks out of the way. Oh, some pieces went flying somewhere. Not my real name. Alright, I just about got this inner curve. I think I might just have to like kind of get the outer shell of this area kind of off of it. That'll make it easier. Yep. Welcome back. What leftovers did you reheat? Western bacon cheeseburger from Carl's Jr. Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, we don't have Carl's Jr. around here. It's Hardee's around here. And even those are like kind of just about gone. So there used to be a Hardee's sort of near me, but it went out of business a long time ago. That building was abandoned for the longest time. And then not too long ago, they turned it into a Popeyes. So, I consider that sort of an upgrade. Like, Hardee's is alright. But I think I like Popeye's chicken a little more than I like Hardee's. I mean, Hardee's is still good, but yeah. You know, it's like the commercials. I love that chicken from Popeyes. Let's work on the other side of this. Come on now, race. Man, yeah, there's some really solid supports right here. Like, I can't really cut through it. There we go. Ugh. Yeah, that was a real tight one there. I only go to Popeyes for family. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, I only usually go there like when like the family's getting like dinner or something. Yeah. But dang, like I feel like like Popeyes is better than KFC now. Like KFC when I was a kid used to be really good. Like it was juicy, didn't have too much grease to it. But now it's like you get KFC and it's like it can be pretty dry, and somehow it's dry and like it's got a lot of grease at the same time. So it's like soggy but dry at the same time. They took out the MSG. Okay. Yeah, I remember I used to be excited when I was like, "Oh man, we got Popeyes for dinner tonight. We bought a bucket of the Colonel for dinner." And I used to be so excited about that, but like now it's like, ugh, no, thank you. Yo, the Colonel's coming over for dinner. All right. Just knocked over something on my desk from that shake there. There we go. There we go. That was a big chunk. Might be able to start kind of prying at the side like this now. Oop. Yeah, a little bit. And kind of go like this to... Yeah. I'm not like a huge coleslaw fan, but yeah, their coleslaw is all right. Like it's like even like their mashed potatoes are just like ugh now. Like I remember like honestly, I think Famous Bowls are like kind of one of the most disgusting looking foods I've ever seen. I know there's some people who love them, but like even when KFC was like quote unquote good, I never thought. Because I don't like mixing all my food up like that. That just seemed like gross to have just like a mouthful of like corn and mashed potatoes and chicken and gravy, and I don't know. That sounded kind of nasty to me. But there's some people who love it, and, you know, hey, more power to you. I ain't gonna yuck your yum. But for me, no thanks. I loved him as a kid, but the thought of it is gross, yeah. So yeah, I think I just couldn't get over, like, yeah. Like, even as a kid, I thought, like, oh, that just, yeah, that sounds gross. No thanks. There we go. A little chunk. Thumbs down fast food. The longer you go without it, the more it makes you sick when you eat it. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's true too. I mean, my body's kind of used to garbage, so it's alright, but yeah, definitely. Like, I should probably be concerned with how used my body is to garbage, but I probably should change that. Snakes out to McD's and gets chicken nuggets. Yeah, I don't think I could completely give up nuggets. Them chicken nugs. Their burgers, I can go without, like, a Big Mac and stuff. I don't really care for McDonald's burgers, but their chicken nuggets, they got something there. I think this McDonald's might be they might be a little bit of a success. They might have a little success, with those chicken nuggets. Gotta have my fast food in my diet, but I am cutting on potatoes recently, so no French fries or chips. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, man, chips, I could live without, but French fries, like, there's just something about them. Like, French fries are one of my favorite sides. Which I know they're bad for you. It's like, not only is it like fried, so there's a bunch of oils and fats from that, but also it's like potato, just a mouthful of potato. So there's all the starch and stuff, so it's like double bad for you. But man, French fries are so good. But yeah, I need to get a little bit back more on my diet kit. Like, for a while there, I was eating really good. I was actually drinking Soylent, like, not for all my meals, but like 1 or 2 of my meals in a day I'd replace with like Soylent and stuff, and I was doing really good, and I lost a lot of weight. But then at some point I was like, I want to eat like food again. So, like, I mean, I've definitely gotten better on my portions and stuff. But yeah, I've definitely kind of gone backwards a little bit as far as diet goes. Doing intermittent fasting, so I don't eat for 16 hours. So yeah, okay, yeah, I've heard of doing that. Yeah, I've heard of that. Like, that's supposed to be, once your body gets used to it. Like, they say there's like kind of 2 ways to go about like having like a good kind of food ratio, where it's like, yeah, you either do like the really long fasts, where you basically just have like 1 big meal a day, or you do like a bunch of small meals throughout the day. They say that's supposed to be better than just like the 3-meal kind of standard that we've grown accustomed to. Like, it's supposed to be better for your metabolism and stuff. There we go. Haha. Yeah, dang. Yeah, the supports are like super connected to this lip here. My body is used to it now. Started at 185, now 176, 177 after 2 weeks. Wow, that's without food in my body. I went 174. Yeah, wow, that's some impressive weight loss there. Just wanted to get to 165. I looked at pics from Game Days 2015, and holy shit, I was skinny back then. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, as long as, you're, like, at a weight that's, like, healthy for your body and stuff, yeah, like, yeah, that's good, yeah. Yeah, I was, like, a couple years back, I was down to about that weight, too. But yeah, I've kind of gained not all of it back, because I used to be kind of a fat guy. Not real fat, but like I was definitely overweight. But yeah, I've kind of gained some of it back. So I'm still like, I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm overweight, but like I'm getting close to being overweight again. I definitely haven't gained back like all the weight I lost, because I was like, at my worst, I was maybe like 220, 230. And I'm probably like still like around maybe like 180, 190-ish right now, I'd say. But yeah, like I think at my lightest I was like around like 170 or so. Medium button-up shirts are starting to get tight on me, so that's why I started fasting. Yeah, same. Like like this is a medium, like it fits me kind of okay. But there's a couple of my medium shirts that that are starting to get like kind of tight on me now. So yeah, I need to start getting back on that diet kick. Like yeah, I bought back when I was doing the Soylent diet and stuff. It was back when like you could only get it like in the powder, and you had to mix it yourself and stuff, and it had kind of this like grainy kind of texture to it that wasn't that appealing, and like the taste wasn't that great either. But now they actually sell, like, I can go down to the Walmart now and buy a bottle of pre-mixed Soylent that like it's smooth and it actually tastes good now. So like I feel like it's gonna be a lot easier to get back on like maybe like replacing like breakfast or like lunch or something with like a bottle or two of Soylent. Because also that's good for me because I'm a really indecisive person. So like there'd be some times where it's like, man, what do I want for lunch? I could go and get this. I could go do that. And like half the time I would just like sit there for like the longest time just trying to like come to a conclusion of like what I wanted to eat. And Soylent made it easy. I was like, oh, I'll just have Soylent. There you go. See, with certain things I can be very indecisive. And yeah, like sometimes food can be one of them. But yeah, they have like multiple flavors of Soylent now, so you can get like a chocolate cacao flavor. You can get like strawberry flavored, which is pretty good. It tastes like strawberry milk basically. It has like a similar texture to kind of strawberry milk, like there's like a kind of a thickness to it. And then they have cafe vanilla, which is like kind of like a coffee flavored one with like the tiniest hint of vanilla to it. That's really good, and actually has like a little bit of caffeine in it too. So that's a real good one for in the mornings. Like apparently, yeah, there's like the cafe ones have like a little bit of like, I guess like powdered coffee or something in them, like as one of the ingredients. Man, there we go. Because yeah, also like not only did like Soylent like not taste that great and was like have this kind of weird texture to it, but also you had to buy it specifically through Soylent's website and like all this kind of stuff, and it was kind of a pain. So yeah, now it's like it's a lot easier to do. Yeah, you just go buy a couple bottles and you're good. Yeah, you don't have to worry about like getting the pitcher and pouring the powder in there and pouring the oil in there and mixing it and stirring it and putting it in the fridge and getting it chilled and all that. Like, yeah, you just buy the bottle and you're good, like Slim Fast or something. Except I think it's better than Slim Fast. So I've had a Slim Fast before because my mom, when I was a kid, tried out Slim Fast, and she let me like try one of them to see what they taste like, and they were all right. They weren't too bad, but they actually like I feel like the Soylents actually taste pretty similar to like the flavors of Slim Fast, but the actual Soylent thing itself, I feel like it's a little better for you than Slim Fast. Like it has like more of like the nutrients and all that kind of stuff you need. Because yeah, like the cool thing about Soylent is, yeah, it was like formulated to literally have everything your body needs in a meal. Like 20% of like every vitamin and every mineral and every nutrient is just in that bottle. And also they have like, it has like yeast or something in it, so it actually like kind of helps fill you up, so you don't feel real hungry after drinking some. Because that was the other thing about Slim Fast is like you drink a Slim Fast, but then you're like still hungry for food after you drink it. But Soylent, yeah, you actually like it kind of helps satisfy your hunger pains. Let's see here. Just a disclaimer, I'm not sponsored by Soylent. I mean, I would take a sponsorship from Soylent, but I am not currently sponsored by them. I mean, heck, I'll take a sponsorship from anyone, you know? Come in here, 10% off Audible. Give the discount code PINBALL. Be the first Twitch streamer sponsored by Soylent. Yeah, yeah. There you go. That's goals right there. Hashtag goals. There we go. slowly excavating this ramp from the chaff here. Okay, yeah. Well, I'll probably message you privately later, but you staying with the group at game days? I think I have my sleeping situation sorted out, but it's not 100%. So yeah, it's still like, I have it just about figured out, like, but it's still like sorta up in the air, like who I'll be staying with. Message the group later. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. All right. Whew, this one's even harder than the other one somehow. Like, man. There we go. This one's kind of starting to get a little easier, but not much. Whoa, that piece went flying. Ooh, there we go. Definitely gonna have to do some cleaning after this. Nope. There we go. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah. There we go. There's a big chunk. Yeah. I eat my vitamins every day. Oop, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. Almost. Ooh, it's so close. Let's go on this side now and kind of work back to over there. Going here. Oh, ho, ho, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Whoa. You hear that? That's the sound of progress, baby. There we go. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Love that sound. That's a very satisfying sound. It's that crackle. Yeah, you can see that it's starting to separate a little. Oh man, it's so freaking close to popping out. Oh ho 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 ho. Well, I turned into Adam Sandler for a second there. Ho 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 ho. Oh, totally doo doo. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. Big chunk. Oh, yeah. Oop. Don't want to do that too much. Don't want to break the dang thing. There we go. Alright. Oh, I just about got it. Oh, so close. I can taste it. Oh, so close. Cut off some of this. Give me more access to it. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Woo. Yeah. All right. Cool. Ho ho. Yabadoo. Okay. Oh, so close. Oh, there's so much plastic debris like everywhere. Ooh, I need to glue that back. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Which, I always thought that was kind of a weird, dumb phrase, because it's like, of course, like you have to break an egg to cook it. Like any kind of egg, you have to crack the egg open to like make it. So I always thought that was kind of a weird phrase. Put some pressure on that. Let that dry for a second. $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 30. Okay, that should be enough. Yeah, that's enough for now. Let's see here. Nope, it's still not completely glued. Push down on that side while I'm working on this side. Oh yeah, oh man, it's so freaking close. So close I can smell what the rock is cooking. Oh. I can smell what the rock is cooking. Ah, dang it. Yeah, it still isn't quite dry. Oh, this thing is so close. Like, look at that. It's just barely holding on by a thread. It's just this really tight corner here that's hard to get access to. That's what's really holding it up. Oh, man. Yeah, you can see like just this little bit right here. There's like just enough grip on this thing to like keep it in there. But man, I'm having a hard as hell time getting it out of there. Man. Yeah, see, like that's a problem. Let me glue that. So yeah. Alright. So yeah, I need to make sure I really give this enough time to dry this time, just to make sure it doesn't collapse on me again. Time for a quick tea break. Alright, let's see here. Oh man, yeah. This is so freaking close. Oh man. Oh yeah, oh yeah, here we go, here we go. Oh man. dang. Need another blade. Let's see here. This one's like, there we go. Yeah, I need a new blade. Like, look at that thing. It's like chipped off on the corner there. You gotta flip it around. There we go. Oh man, what is holding on? Oh, stream cut again? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm totally gonna have to, God, like, yeah, I'm gonna have to call the internet service provider, like, tomorrow or something and be like, yo, what's the deal? What's the dealio, Emilio? So that should be theoretically about right here. Gosh darn. Ah, man. Yeah, the glue isn't completely dry, so it's kind of slowing me down a little bit there. Let's try going back at it like this. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, there we go. That was some good cracking. Oh, okay. Greetings, the old pinball shop. Greetings, my new excellent friend. Thank you for the follow. Man, I'm having a time and a half with this ramp. Just doesn't want to come out of this baloney. Maybe I need to like cut into this from this side maybe a little bit. Yeah. Cut off a little bit of that. Interesting looking project, something I want to keep up to date with. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to try to have this thing at least flippable in the next couple of weeks, because I'm going to bring it up to Chicago for the Pinball Expo in October. Oh, almost got this thing out of there. so close. It's teasing me. It's taunting me. Haunting me, even. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, it is just like this corner here. It's just like super hard to access. Let's try the X-Acto again. Maybe that'll give me the precision I need. Yeah, X-Acto knife isn't really helping that much. Yeah, X-Acto kind of bo diddly. There we go. Just gotta chip at it from this angle. That's a little better. Oh, man, literally all that's holding it on here is just like the tiniest little corner right here. I'm having a hard time getting off there. This thing is just about ready to pop. Oh, man. But yeah, I think, let me see here. Yeah, dang. Yeah, with Yield Pinball Shop's follow, I'm like 3 follows away from having one of my criterias for affiliate. Have you attempted percussive maintenance? No. Hey. The godfather of percussive maintenance, the Fonz. Tiniest. I'm slowly but surely, inch by inch, centimeter by centimeter. Oh. That piece that was glued on there. Yeah, that glue's still not completely dry. That's making it a little hard too. Yeah. There we go. Ah, thanks, yeah. Try to come out of this angle again. go. Yeah, maybe if I come at it from this angle. Also, I'll just worry about gluing this piece back on later. Yeah, there we go. That's making a little more progress now. No. Yeah, these supports just like... I probably could if I had a Dremel. Yeah. That's a tool I'd love to get one of these days. Those things seem pretty handy for these kinds of situations. Yeah, dang, this is like, oh, so close to popping. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh man. There we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah. There's this corner here in particular that was really giving me trouble. There we go, there we go. Ha 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 ha. Just about there. Alright. Alright, just a little bit more. Like right here. Finally getting access to the part that was giving me trouble. Just a few more wiggles. I should be free. Oh, man. Yeah, the adhesion on this was a little too strong from the 3D printer. Oh man, so freaking close. Ah. The Antissa. I see you shiver with Antissa. Patient. That was a joke I used to do with my friends in high school a lot. I would say to him, I see you shiver with Antissa, and then literally wait like days and days, like sometimes weeks, maybe even months later, and then just one day out of the blue, I just go up to him and go, patient. Oh man, yeah. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Man. Come on. Ooh. That was a good pop. That's some good pops. Gotta have my pops. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's some stuff getting loose. Yeah, it's a long time to shiver. Yeah. Oh, ha ha ha. Oh man, it's so. Oh, it's right there. Oh man. Whew. Now this one I can just show on this camera. Oh, later, Kevin. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice to see you around. Feel free to stop by anytime. All right. Oh man, man, y'all, this is so freaking close. I can taste it. Oh man, there it goes, there it goes, there it goes, yeah! So a little right there. Yeah. Whew. Alright, let me sweep up a little bit here real quick. Man, that piece was a real mother trucker. Oh, I tell you. There's still some of this to cut off, but this is the easy part, just cutting off these little bits here. Just kind of scrape them off, kind of whittle them away. Let me hit this with the sandpaper. Yeah, man, the heat must have been off on the 3D printer that got used, because yeah, this support stuff is not supposed to be that hard to rip off. Whew. Get some of this lower grit sandpaper. Should really do some business on here. Alright. Alright, now just to glue on the part that fell off real quick. And then glue in some of these cracks that kind of formed because I had to put so much dang pressure to get it off of there. So yeah, kind of get some glue in that crack there. There we go. For up these hairline cracks before they turn into something more serious. And while I'm getting that pressure, put some glue on here. There we go. And this should line up perfectly like that. There we go. Oh, not quite. There we go. Push that in, and push that in. And that should be right there, like that. Alright, there we go. Give that a real good, give that such a pinch. I'll count to like 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Let's see, how long does it say I should hold it down for on the bottle? 10 to 45 seconds. So yeah. So it should be good now. Yeah, there we go. Alright, yeah. And I'll let that dry properly this time as well. Sand that a little bit there. Get rid of some of that. Alright. So yeah, this corner right here, this is what was giving me so much trouble. It's like even now, it's like still like, this stuff is like super attached to this corner right here. This support kind of stuff here. Yeah, it's like fused to it, like right here. There we go. Got some of it off. Ah, man. There we go. Whew. Alright, I'll let that dry a little bit longer. And then worry about taking the rest of this stuff off tomorrow. Because I got more ramps to get to. first, real quick, let's test this ramp, see if it works. Let's do a little shorter. Yeah, about right there. And it'll work better when it's actually angled, but yeah. Let me put something else back right here. There we go. That should give it the proper angle it'll be at. Yeah. Awesome. Alright, cool. So like I said, I'll let that dry for now. So yeah, I got two of my ramps done. And then all these red ones over here are 4 parts of one giant ramp that'll be in the back. So like, let's see here. I think it starts with this piece. So this piece is at the very bottom, and then it transitions into this piece, which transitions into this piece, and then this piece transitions into this piece. Just a second. I have a script that shows the album art there, and it kind of glitches up every once in a while, so I gotta turn it off for like a song or so, and then it like works right. Oh yeah, I hope it will. Yeah, it's gonna be a big side shot ramp. So like here's the. So it's gonna be like right here. It's gonna be this one that goes around like that, and then comes around. And those smaller ramps are right here and right here. And they're gonna turn into wire form. So it's gonna be like this much of the ramp, and then it'll be a wire form from there. And then this side ramp, the thing about it, it's gonna have a diverter on it. There's gonna be a diverter right here. That'll be like that. So normally it'll be like that, and the ball will just go past and go around. But when you have ball lock slick, the diverter will flip up, and the ball will come down through here for the ball lock. Whew. All right, now let's see here. Let's do this piece. Luckily, these pieces seem like they're going to be a little easier. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. I mean, they should be easier because they don't have as like tight of like a corner angle as like this one did. Like this tight spot in here was like really hard to get access to. But all these are like pretty open on the sides, so that should hopefully make things easier. Man, nope, not much easier. Still kind of rough. Rough going. Yeah. Oh. Oh man. There we go. Okay. You know, let's do this side. Let's do the side first. Yeah, there we go. That's a little. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, the 3D printer that made these ramps was, yeah, I think the heat might have not been super well calibrated on it. And a piece of my blade just got broke off in there because this stuff's so hard. So now I need another blade. Let's see here, let that down right here. Dinner's ready. I'll catch you next time. Have a good night. Oh, thanks. Yeah, you too. Hope you have a good dinner. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. I genuinely appreciate everyone that comes by, and you don't have to give a follow, but I appreciate it when people do. Got to encourage more pinball on Twitch. Cheers. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah, more pinball the better. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is kind of ridiculous. Maybe this might help a little bit. If I go like through here first. Oh, maybe. Hope this works. Hope it doesn't destroy my ramp by doing this. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. But I mean, it's almost there. I just got to do a little more right here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the adhesion on this thing is ridiculous. Oh, man. Oh, man. Man, this is like way more work than I thought it was gonna be. To get all this filler off of these ramps. Oh, man, that is... Whew. Wee-ow. This side isn't too bad. Man. Okay. Okay. So here's the earth. She's big and round. Ho ho ho! Hey hey! Hey, there we go. Got that side off of it. Oh, I need to glue that before that completely falls off. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 18 Mississippi, 19 Mississippi, 20 Mississippi, 21 Mississippi, 22 Mississippi, ah, fuck. Let's start the counting again. So go a little bit. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. This is really good streaming content. Okay, there we go. This seems pretty good. Man. Oh, man. That one's... Yeah, that's attached a little too well there as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I might call it a night soon. It's almost 3 in the morning here. I should probably go to bed. Yeah, okay. There we go. There. This might be the way to go at it. Yeah, here we go. Man, it's so close. Just a little more, and I think. Alright. I think I pretty much have this part separated now. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, ooh, there we go. Here we go. There we go. That was a decent sized chunk. Not as big as I wanted, but still a pretty big chunk. Oh. Boy, here we go. Here's a big chunk. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, this is definitely way harder than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was like, oh, just snip, snip, snip. This should come off. It's like 3D printers. They've got this stuff figured out. But, not quite. Gosh darn. Yeah. I gotta at least finish this ramp chunk before I go to bed. Because, like, this is gonna bug me all night. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight if I don't get this. I'm gonna be thinking about it. Come on. Oh. God, man. This is kind of bonkers how ridiculous this is. There we go, getting some decent chunks now. Just about got this ramp out of this plastic here. Yeah. That seems like a pretty good way of getting this. Do the leverage in that direction, it kind of works a little better. Oh, it's so close.
Just after 5 p.m., Bill Hoadley with the up-to-the-date minute news headlines.
Left center,
the other side. Yeah, this side is the mother trucker. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, fudge. Oh, man. Whew. Oh, jeez. Whew. You know what? Ugh, I think I need to call it a night. I'm getting too tired to keep this up. So yeah. Let me just go ahead and glue these last little bits here, and then yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. Oh shit. Yeah, there we go. Okay. False alarm. Oh. Alright, so yeah. Hold this down for a few seconds. Should be dry enough to let go and let dry overnight. And then tomorrow I'll come back at this. So yeah, I should have another stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I should be... I'm going to try to finish up some of these ramps, some of this ramp stuff tomorrow, earlier in the day. And then by later in the day, I'll probably have the ramps just about ready to go. And then I'll also have the parts for the playfield, or the cabinet, not the playfield, have the parts for the cabinet cut out, and I'll be able to like stream a little bit of gluing that all together and everything. So tomorrow's stream should be pretty eventful. Yeah, cutting these ramps out of this 3D printed material stuff is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, cool. Could push on that a little more. But yeah, let me go ahead and probably gonna end the stream now. So yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks everyone who showed up. Thanks. Let's see who followed me. Thanks to Yuzi. Thanks Swizzlefish. Thanks Old Pinball Shop. Thank you guys for the follow. I genuinely appreciate every follow I get. Thanks for Kevin Wrestling for showing up in the chat. Thanks to Voovoof. If there's anyone else I'm forgetting, I'm sorry. Kathleen Noir, Kevin the Kill. Yeah, thanks everyone who showed up. I genuinely appreciate everyone who stops by, says hi, maybe gives a follow, whatever. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. This has been another issue. This is a comic. This has been another episode. Yeah, it's past 3 in the morning. I'm getting a little delirious. This has been another episode of Build-A-Ball Workshop. See you guys next time. Bye.